Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to Hobby Night. I'm Angela. Look how shiny my car is. It's so glossy. It's so pretty. I'm actually very pleased. Hello, everybody in chat. Hello, hello, hello. I saw that there were at least a couple of you waiting before we got started, and I know that I see a bunch of you in chat. Hello, Raymond. Hello, Havman. Hello, Beef Reich. It's BFDERY.
Beef eater.
Beef eater cake.
Beef eater.
Beef eater cake. Well, but there's a CKE at the end, so I think it's beef eater cake. It's nighttime for you, but also hobby time. Sounds fitting for the channel. It totally is. It totally is. By the way, hello, hello. All right, and you're immediately being problematic, so I'm going to kick you. Let's also switch this to you.
Sorry.
No, it's fine.
You need me to deal with it?
No, I'm working on it.
Okay, I'll deal with it.
I'm
actually stream.
Okay, I'm doing, yes. I will. Hello, Captain Comic Geek. Hello. I'm not early, I'm late. I'm not late. I started exactly at 1, did I not? Did I not start exactly at 1? I thought I had. Maybe my clock's a little slow. Maybe my clock's off or something, the one I was looking at, but.
Who am I looking at?
Tony is being, like, immediately calling me Angie again and all that.
That guy.
Yeah. All right, but we have our shiny pieces. This one's shiny. This one's shiny. Look, this one's shiny. This one's shiny. We glossed all of them, and I actually think it turned out really well. I've been really enjoying the AK primers, and basically they're just their spray adhesives of any kind. I guess they're not all adhesives, that's not the right word. They're rattle cans. I like their AK rattle cans is basically what I'm enjoying. And it's good. It's really, really nice. Hello, Johnny. It's lovely to see you. Hello, Modelers Reset. It's lovely to see you in chat. How you guys doing? Oh, it's a saying? Okay. Got it. Right? It's a pretty nice shine. It's a pretty nice shine. So here's the plan. We're going to finish this car today. It's happening. So first things first, I did pick up some polishing compound so we can try to fix the error that is my lovely fingerprint. Kita, it's okay. Hold on, I'll be right back, guys. Let me just deal with my kitty. Yeah, go on. Go. Go. She's fine. Yeah, you're fine. There you go. Yeah, you're doing okay. You want to go downstairs? Where are we going? Where are we going? Where are we walking to? I'm just taking her downstairs, guys. She's been a little sick this morning. Nothing too bad or anything. Just a little indigestion. So I'm going to take her downstairs. Yeah, there you go. There you go. You have a nice box over there. Okay, got her downstairs. Sorry, everybody. She's being a little cutie today. But oh my God, yeah, she's fine. She's just still dealing with her indigestion. You're tired? I understand that. I completely understand that. Okay, so I have this. So the plan is I'm gonna try, like I said, to fix the fingerprint issue that I got on this when my plastic glue just didn't want to do, well, I mean, it did exactly what it's meant to do, and the capillary action just went and spread everywhere. So we're gonna try to fix it with this polishing compound. That is the plan. You haven't watched Zets properly yet? That's okay, and Captain Comic Geek hasn't either, so at this point, Tuesday is like not the day that I talk about Zets with you guys, it's Thursday. Thursday is the Zets conversation. I will say, I have seen the suit designs for, I think it's pronounced Myth. I still don't actually know.
I think it's pronounced Mouse because they're doing that thing where they just name it something English and then say it's pronounced completely different. You know, Gav is not pronounced Gav.
Wait, really? How's it pronounced?
Gabu.
Gabu?
Like, it's a chewing sound in Japanese. But it tends to come out as Gab.
Gab. Ah, cause
Yeah,
oh.
it means chewing. It's like, it's an onomatopoeia.
Oh, gob, 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 gob. Ah, oh my God, I hear it. Mice? Is it pronounced mice?
Yeah,
Okay, well,
I know I pronounce a TH as tss.
Mice? Okay. Well, God, can they please use just an actual English word and pronounce that English word like English? Like the English word is supposed to be pronounced? That's all I'm asking for, guys. I just want it to be easy to talk about. Or,
like
or just make up words like Zets.
What if we put kana on an English show and was just like, oh yeah, and that kana that says like, hi Gao, says Peter.
Yeah, like I feel...
That's what it feels like they're doing.
Mice. Okay, according to their official Twitter post, it's pronounced mice.
That's not how you spell mice.
That's not how
Someone should really tell them that you need to update that logo because that's spelled differently.
Agreed.
Their word is myth.
Okay, so mice. I'm just gonna try
Like,
to.
as someone who has studied and released products to the public, you do not name your game something that a newsreader looks at and mispronounces entirely.
Yeah, that's actually a valid.
Like, if they actually want that show to do well internationally, like they have claimed, then they actually should have, considered that. Because anytime, let's say the show blows up, it goes Power Rangers in 1995.
Mm-hmm.
Every newsreader across this country is going to be like, the newest show, Kamen Rider Myth.
Yeah, Kamen Rider Myth.
They'll read it as.
It's so true. They fucking will read it as Kamen Rider Myth. Okay.
It's like when they do the Macy's Day Parade and they're like, it's the Super Saiyajin Gaku.
Yes.
That's always fun.
Yes.
Or I think we had like Luffy.
Luffy. Yes, Luffy. I love Luffy.
Luffy is very popular.
Luffy.
For news folks.
Yeah, they don't know how to say Luffy. It's Luffy.
Yeah. That One Piece show where it follows the adventures of Luffy and his friends.
Exactly. But yeah, so I've seen the suit designs, and I don't hate them.
They're the base suits.
They're the base suits, and for base suits, I think they're fine. I actually think it's also, and I know, and I understand it was for Gob that they did the brown suit, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, so I understand like brown is not new for Kamen Rider to do as like their main starting suit color. But I thought like this sort of like coppery brown that they're doing, I think is kind of a bold choice. But I think it works. And I really like the swooping. I do actually really like the swooping. I'm also intrigued by the fact that we are going to be a Zodiac concept. But I'm also like, okay, my concern is that the first ones that they've shown us really are like the cat and the mouse, right? And that immediately leads me to like think Tom and Jerry and like very cartoony. And I am just wondering like, is this gonna be, because Zets seems like it's very adult oriented in regards to its theming and like, I mean, there's like guns everywhere and everything. Like it's very not exactly the most kid friendly of the Kamen Rider series that I've seen so far. Granted, I haven't seen that many, but even Geats was way more kid friendly than Zets is. So I am like going, is this gonna be a hard, like, opposite direction from Zets and it's gonna be very kid friendly and therefore am I not going to like it? Ultraman thoughts? So, we have watched the first full episode, right?
Yes.
Okay, so I hate the dub.
The dub is
but
quite bad.
Barring that I hate the dub, like barring that I just think they did a bad job with their English voice acting. They all sound stiff as fuck.
My honest appraisal of the dub is that it was a bunch of good English voice actors given a script without footage and were told, read this.
Yeah, so they didn't really have like full context.
Because there's multiple ways you can do dubbing, folks, and one of the worst ways is you just give the voice actors the script
and not the visual to go with it.
Not the video that goes with it. Because, like, for example, maybe the show isn't finished being edited yet. or something like that. My most famous, and forgive me if you've heard this one before, because this is a little bit of an Aragorn kicking the helmet factoid. But when it comes to Elder Scrolls Oblivion, you ever wondered one of the reasons why the voice acting is so weird in Elder Scrolls Oblivion is because all of the voice acting scripts that were delivered to the voice actors were delivered in alphabetical order.
Yeah, which is fucking bizarre.
So all of their lines were given to them not as, you are the Knight Palladius, guarding the city of blah blah blah, and you are talking to the... No, they were just given an Excel spreadsheet and asked, read these lines with a little bit of description with each one. But that's why when you go from like line to line in Oblivion, sometimes their tone just completely shifts.
Yes, and that's partially why. It's so funny.
Main reason why
I see. The problem is I couldn't figure out how to switch it to Japanese audio. We were watching it on YouTube and they didn't have an option. How did you get it to switch to Japanese audio? Where are you watching it that you were watching it in Japanese?
Yeah, at least on...
Because like on the official Tokusatsu like YouTube channel, I could not figure out...
On the app on PlayStation.
Yeah, on the app on PlayStation, we could not figure out how to switch it to Japanese. And we only had the English option. Because I would have loved to watch it in Japanese. I think if I had watched it in Japanese, I think I would be all over that shit. Like, legitimately, I think I would have. Because the way...
The comedy does not work in English.
The comedy doesn't work in English with the way that they're doing it. And there is just like... I also just like listening to the Japanese language, even if I don't understand everything. Like, I have a very rudimentary, like, understanding of the language. And I also just think it sounds pretty to listen to. Like, it's a language I would just, like, I listen to music in Japanese all the time because I think it sounds good. Prime has it in Japanese. Okay, well, maybe we'll watch it on Prime then. Hello, How Rangy, it's lovely to see you. Also, Richard, thank you for subscribing to the channel. You think the brown cat is a modified unused Geats helmet? You know what? I could believe that, actually.
Well, a lot of people have pointed out that if you color swap the cat, it looks a lot like Black General. Like, a lot.
Okay, I was about to say, I also thought that one of the suits that I saw, like, if you color swapped it, it would be the Black Shogun.
The helmet is almost identical.
Which, if for those of you that are not like, what the fuck is she talking about?
Black General.
Is it? I thought it was Black Shogun and.
It's because the
translated right. I understand. Okay, so Black General, which is the Tanuki. Oh my God, what is his name? I've completely blanked on his name because I was going to talk about it now. Tycoon. Thank you. It was Tycoon's like anti-hero form, basically. He wasn't evil. He thought he was doing good and changing the world for the best and being a badass, and he was just being actually an asshole. Okay, how do I use this?
Some people do call him Black Shogun though, because there's actually a General Black. Old Kamen Rider.
Okay. See, I remember I thought when we were watching Geats, the translation I thought was Black Shogun.
In the very first episode, but then the following episodes, they did go to General.
Oh, did they? Okay, is that what it was?
I still think Black Shogun sounds better, but I think that's just because I'm an English speaker.
That's fair.
And I think they think General sounds better because they speak Japanese, you know?
Yeah, that makes sense. You're gonna turn on your PS4 and see if it's there? Okay, cool. I appreciate it. Apply a small amount using a soft cloth and polish. When finished, wash remaining compound away using water. Okay. Like, how much is a small amount? I mean, I don't need that much, I'm assuming. So we're gonna do like a really tiny amount. All right, we've punctured a hole. I'm gonna put a tiny amount, like just that little bit. We're gonna start with that. I mean, I'm going to try to scoop this out of the cap a little bit because I really don't want to have it crud up. And half a tube? No, that is not a tiny amount. Half a tube would never be considered a tiny amount. I do think I want a little bit more than I have, though. If you look at the ID core for Ben, it has the same ear shapes. Oh my god. Nice. Okay.
How's it going?
I don't know yet. Like, I definitely think it's polished it.
The thing is because you got super glue on it, I think you just literally deformed the plastic a tiny
Yeah.
amount. I don't think you can fix that.
Yeah, well, I'm wondering, like, okay, because I have this compound. Here's the smooth one. Clean this a little bit.
You gonna try sanding it?
I'm gonna try sanding it with a very, like,
Very fine.
yeah.
Makes sense.
Because really, if I can just get rid of the hard line of where my fingerprint is,
Yes.
like, that's really all I'm looking for. Okay. Okay, yeah, that's working. That appears to be working. All right, it's not completely gone yet, but
Did it help?
it's, oh my god, it's helped it immensely.
I am so glad to hear that.
Like,
Good.
like here, hold on, I'm gonna like wipe off with some of the polish, where the polished stuff is still. Like, look how much less noticeable that is.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
That worked really well. It needed the polishing first, but it did work very well. Or sorry, it needed the sanding first is what I meant to say. Okay, I want to see what this does to the gloss. Well, actually, will this affect applying the decal? That I don't know.
In worst case, you're gonna smooth it, right?
Yeah.
I think you're okay.
Okay. Well, I'm not worried about gluing myself to the car, because the car I'm gluing together with plastic glue, and it won't stick to me.
Not as bad as super glue. At
Yeah,
least.
not as bad as super glue.
Like it can, but
Did it mat it a little bit?
Could have, yes.
I think it might have a little.
Sorry.
Oh no, it's okay.
I need to respray it now?
No, I don't think so. I think it'll be fine. I think what we might do is, okay, a quick question actually. It is the Tamiya polishing compound, fine. I know they have a course of fine and then there's a finishing compound. So I got the fine and I have the finishing coming, but I don't have that yet. No, it's actually, I think it's smoothed it. The other thing I wanted to ask is like, should I gloss spray them one more time once the decals are on?
It's not terrible. I don't think it would hurt them.
Okay, because I kind of want to seal them to it. So I think I'm going to just go ahead and move forward. I'm not going to do any more polishing. Decal, get that done, and then hit it, let it dry. I'll work on my, while I'm letting it air dry a little bit, because I think with the heat right now and that we have here, I think it'll air dry like while we take our break and everything. Yeah, I think that's gonna be great. Okay, let me see where our decals need to go. I'm also very pleased with how the window turned out. It's so much nicer than it was. You almost can't tell where the spot was, honestly. The gloss is definitely fully dry. It's been drying for a couple days. I want to spray the decals first. You mean like once they're on? Yeah, like it's not perfect, but I'm much happier with that. I'm not planning on polishing after the decals. I'm not planning on polishing at all anymore, basically. I wanted to polish mostly this because of that little mess up. And while, yeah, it's a little bit still there, I don't mind that much. And this does get a decal on it. This one gets number 15. Okay, so that's gonna go there. Okay, so I think I'm gonna go ahead and get some hot water. Actually, I'm gonna prep a couple things first and then we'll get the hot water. I think that probably is a smart idea. Okay, so we wanna do 15. And we got some on the side. Okay, in those spots. Okay, so in those spots, we're gonna put D2. Okay, so D2 goes on either side there, D3 goes on either side there, so we'll need all of those. Okay, all right, let's get some water. Let's get some water. Okay, while I let that heat up, we're gonna cut out the first one we're gonna put on, which is going to go, let's see, should I? Where's the box? Let me see the box. I also brought up the Elmer's glue for when we attach some of the stuff to the plastic. Okay, they don't have that on the, where is it going on the window? Because the window's gonna pop in here, like that. So are they just putting it like right across here? I guess so. I know that we are going to be working on like directly after this in regards to today, if I do actually finish this. But as far as like the next stream project, no, I have not actually figured that out. If you have a suggestion of what you might want to see, let me know.
Yeah, right. We're open to suggestions.
Absolutely, we're totally open to suggestions. It's almost ready. I think it wants to be a little warmer. Just a smidge warmer. Okay, you're saying, yes, I do want to spray after the decals have dried. Okay, got it. Photo shoot with me photoshopped onto the car.
That would be kind of a very egotistical but cute project.
That would be a very egotistical but cute project where I basically do the bikini babe thing on a vehicle, but like I shrink myself down so that I can like be on top of the photos of me and on this car. That'd be hilarious. Oh, Brendan, I'm so glad you think so. Thank you. I appreciate it. All right. Let's see. All right, let's check on that water, see if it's ready to go. I think this will be good. Yeah. We may have to get fresh, warm water as we go because we have a number of decals to do, but let's get started. Okay, first things first, knife. Okay, is there actually like a hole all the way through? There's not. All right. Some of these are so like tiny and clear. I'm like, what's the point? Like 14 and 13, they're like, what's the point? We didn't cut all the way through that.
Perfectionism.
Yeah, you're right. I know. Accuracy. Accuracy is the point. That would be cool to do with the car. It would be, wouldn't it? All right. Okay, panic.
What?
No, I'm just stressed.
What?
Doing the decals always stresses me out, but we're fine. We're good. We've got it soaking, and I'm gonna go ahead and apply my decal solution to where it's gonna be, which is right here. Okay, it's weirdly like sitting on top of it, which I don't know why. So I'm gonna grab a paper towel, just rinse it a little bit, because I'm worried the polishing fluid is maybe making the other stuff not do its thing properly. Okay. I also just don't know if this may just not stick on this type of plastic quite the same way.
Well, the sealant is a different surface.
Yes. Okay. I think we're just gonna leave that like that. Okay. I'm gonna use this as well. Okay. Okay, it's already sliding. think. I think is all I can say actually. I think we're centered. You cannot see that because it's white on white.
Trust her, folks.
Trust me. Here, can you look at this real quick? Does that look pretty, like, centered? Do you see?
Yes.
It? Okay. Okay. I'm gonna let that, I'm gonna not touch that for a while. That's just gonna be over here. Where do I put it? Okay.
Christ, calm down, please.
I am calm. All right.
I'm trying to stay out of this.
We're good. Okay, next. Two. Okay, we did it. I'm feeling confident now. Hello, how rangy? Hello, Rob. It's lovely to see you. How you doing? Welcome to the
You okay?
last stretch. That was the word I was looking for. Yes, I forgot the word last stretch. I was like, what is the thing?
Final lap.
Final lap. Yes, we're
The final straightaway.
The final straightaway. We're on our last. I think the last lap was what I was looking for. Is we're on our last lap. We're going around. We're doing the final things. Where is my knife? Knife. There it is. Found it. Ooh. Of working on this Mazda. All right, number 2. I'll get one soaking. And I'll do the second one at the same time. Okay. Get those out of the way. That out of the way. All right.
Okay.
Yep. We're just getting some decals in place. Being a little careful about it. Sorry, we're focused. We're very focused. Okay, I think that one's in place. Let's do the other side real fast. Let's do that. Okay, we got this, chat, we got this. Okay, we got some fluid on. Fluid there. Okay. So those two go there. Now we're gonna put some on the back, but they're slightly different colors. Cause it's gonna be D3 on both sides.
Good job.
Thank you. We're chugging along. You found a Forge World Chaos Knight kit on a non-GW site and you're excited to order it this weekend? Hell yeah.
Ooh, hope you get it.
Yeah, I hope you managed to get it. That is super cool. All right. Knife. Okay, setting that off to the side, setting that off to the side, grabbing the car. And then let's go ahead. Do that. Grab this. Everything's fine. Do not spin.
If you can, talk through with chat what you're doing.
Okay, chat, I'm trying to gently, there we go, got it onto the car. Now I'm just trying to lift it into place because there's a specific, like, space it goes into. It's the perfect shape for it, so I'm just trying to be a little delicate. Okay, I think we got it.
Great job.
Now just to do the other side. Okay. I feel like I need 3 hands.
Do you need me to hold something?
No, I just mean in general to do this because I'm having to, I understand the helping hands thing a little bit better. Like why that's so popular with skill modelers. Okay, that one slid in perfectly because one side's always easier than the other. It's because of probably me being left-handed or being, right-handed, but I'm applying it to the left side so I'm able to do some motion easier versus the other. Specifically, it's a recast, so it's significantly cheaper. The shipping will take forever. Oh no, I'm sorry, shipping will take forever, but hey, at least it's cheaper and provided it gets to you, that's awesome, right? You don't know if you'll ever be brave enough for decals. You know, Captain Comic Geek, I thought the same thing, and look at me now. Look at me, I'm sitting here doing decals. Yeah.
Next, we'll combine them with weathering powder, and then rust effects. And then where will her powers end?
Would it be stressful if I wasn't doing decals live with people watching? No, honestly, I prefer to be watched because then when I fuck it up, I can actually like
blame you.
Then I can blame you guys, yeah. When I fuck it up, I can blame someone else. And then I don't have to worry about it as much. I am annoyed that we got we apparently, I don't know where this spot came from, but look, I got a spot right there. You guys can't see it on camera very well, but I can.
I don't see what you're doing. Oh.
I have no idea where that came from.
Me neither.
Okay.
We'll fix it in post.
We'll fix it in post. I'm already brave enough to be. Well, here's the thing, Captain Comic. You don't have to do it while streaming. You can do it privately. You can still do it. Woohoo! We did it. We're doing it. Okay, so let's not get distracted. Let's not get distracted, gentlemen. We are going to take a slight hydration break. Oh, I just realized that text is completely wrong.
Oh, I'll go fix that. It's not the 4th of July anymore.
It's not the 4th of July anymore. Oh, there, you can kind of see it. Do you see the MazdaSpeed? You're just saying the leveling of bravery shades very different. You know what? Fair enough, fair enough. I will still believe in you, Captain Comic Geek. The point is I believe in you and I think you can do it.
It's fixed.
Thank you. Okay, let's focus. Oh, I forgot to paint those silver. Oh my gosh.
You can do it now.
I'm going to. After I finish decaling though. Aspect. Okay, so oh, there's decals that go on the fucking tires? What? Is it? Okay, those ones are getting left off. It goes in there? What? Are you fucking kidding me? What? Why? Okay, look where it's saying to put these. You remember those really tiny decals? I was like, where are these white little decals going? They're going on the fucking wheel rim, apparently.
Did you just paint them?
No, it says MazdaSpeed.
Oh, it's font.
It's
okay.
font, yeah. It's text because it's the fucking
I didn't know.
car company, or it's the
tells me anything.
Well, think about it though. It's a car. What would it be on it? It's not a thing. It's text. It's always text. It's always text. Okay, we're gonna ignore that one for right now. That one we might just skip. It's tiny anyways. Who's even gonna see it? A spec. All right, so this is going on the door on either side. Noted. Noted.
I'm sorry.
It's okay. I'm just like, who does this? What person? Suffers that way? A really big car enthusiast is who? Someone who really wants accuracy. How warm is my water? You know what? It's completely cooled. I'm gonna go get a little bit more. I don't actually know. I mean, the instructions say warm water, but I don't know how like actual vital that is. Thankfully, it's heating up way faster this time. I may have turned it on to cold when we first started and didn't realize because I just wasn't thinking about it properly. And I'm sorry. All right, that feels good. Yeah, okay. Fresh, lukewarm water. that one's in. And that one's in. Okay. I think it goes like right here. That's where we're gonna put it. I closed my solution. You did when you did the decals on your Phantom 350 or so decals. There were 300. What? 350 decals? Oh my God, why? Why were there that many? That's crazy. That feels like an absurd number of decals, I'm not gonna lie. There was a fighter on it, and I did not like it. Oh God, I lifted the gloss. Holy shit, okay. What do I do? What do I do? What do I do? What do I do? Okay, well that one's just gonna be crooked. Fuck it, I guess. Okay, noted. This stuff will actually eat the gloss finish off. Really got stuck like immediately. God, I just really fucking moved that one too. Fuck. Oh, damn. Okay, well, they're both crooked. Annoying. I'm so annoyed. Move for me a little bit. Okay, well, it's a little bit better. Man, this is tough. This definitely takes some practice. Okay, so now that I've done that, I want to finish a couple of things. First off, we're gonna glue some things while this dries. The red looks great. Well, thank you, Nicholas. Thank you. If only the decals didn't suck. If only my decals didn't suck. Oh well, that's fine. 'Tis fine. Okay, let's get some white glue going. And we're gonna get our lovely windshield wipers. I think I had some polishing compound in there. Whoops. Guess it kind of makes sense I didn't like smudge a whole bunch. Wet the surface? What do you mean wet the surface? Wet the surface of the car? That's what I'm doing with the decal liquid or solution. Okay, cleared out the polishing compound. Okay. Got one on. Like that. And just hope that it dries. The biggest downside to your new job is having to walk to your car that is half a block away. But you're in commuter mode. Shout out if you need me, you will respond at red lights. Oh, no problem, Captain Comic Geek. Please be safe on your commute to work. I'm just glad that you were so quick about finding a new job. Like, genuinely, so happy for you. You almost never mess with decal stickers. Nicholas, I never do either normally. And this is, I'm learning why. Honestly though, here's the thing. I want to get better at it. I think they're really cool. Like there is, like, I'm like, oh, now that this is on here, it looks sick. But it's a matter of like getting it on there. That's a struggle. So I need to get practice with that. Also, hello, Mr. J. It's lovely to see you. Oh my gosh, there's like nearly 30 of you guys watching. Hi, everybody. All right. So sad about these being crooked. Well, it is what it is. We definitely are gonna need, we're definitely gonna wanna re-spray these because something is lifting the gloss off of it. And I'm pissed about it. Okay, let's keep going. Can't do that, but I can prep them. pH 8. Color's pH 8. Silver. Okay, let's do some of the silver details that need to happen on this since I missed them previously. Well, it's lovely to see you in chat, Mr. J. Thank you for being here. All right. Wait, what? Silver top coat, undercoat? Oh, I see. I understand. Okay. Well, what do you want the top coat to be? Oh, oops. Just got some paint on the back of that chair. Okay. Is it? Which is it? Fuck. Which page am I on? God damn it. Hold on. There we go. 92. 92. Semi-gloss black. Okay. Wait, you want me to put silver first and then gloss black? Whatever, Tommy. Yeah, sure. Oh, thank you. Thanks. Yeah, I'm gonna do another clear coat on it. Definitely a couple of things I gotta do still. There we go. And then, man, I have like little fingerprints everywhere. Okay. Oh, wait, there's the front. I think it's just, I see. Okay, so I think it wants that. Whatever, I don't understand. It's telling me to paint some things that, like, that it doesn't even show on the box painted that way, but whatever. Do I like that? Probably not. Okay, I'm gonna clip out the lights and see how these actually fit on here because I'm getting irritated. Where are, there they are. Okay, and then that is the body color. 49 and 50, okay. Where are all my clippers? Oh, fuck, do I not have? Okay, fine, I'll paint this first. Weird to be painting a clear piece. I don't think I've ever done that before on any of my scale models. It feels so wrong. Welcome to the channel, Bluestorm Washington? Bluestorm Washington? Hopefully one of those was correct. Oh yeah, no, right? I agree. Man, look how crooked that is. I'm so angry. That one's not as bad, but it's still a little crooked. At least those look good. No, Sun's worrying about it. We can't. Oh my god, I picked the wrong fucking color. It's fine. If they're like common rider mice, the Bluestorm will be pronounced Steve. You're right. You're fucking right. It would be. Don't do that to me. I hope it's not that way. Yeah, I guess annoying's better than ripped. But I wanted it to be perfect. Now how will I live up to your guys' standards? I can't even apply decals right. I'm kidding. Genuinely, that's a joke. All right, let's get this other side painted. I almost stuck that in my decal water. That could have been a disaster. And I'm glad it didn't happen. I am glad it didn't happen. All right, let's do the other side again. Oh my god, that'd be so funny. Could you imagine if the dub and Kamen Rider Mice's like VO is just Mike Tyson? That'd be hilarious. Oh yeah, but to go okay, speaking of dubbing, to go back to Ultraman, I really liked the first episode. I feel like I would really enjoy listening to the main character's voice. He just has that kind of, like, he reminds me a little bit of Tycoon in regards to like wholesomeness, you know? I don't know how I feel, like I need to watch the next episode when it's out. Because the big thing for me, that's really gonna make or break the series is whether or not I hate or love the mascot. If I really don't like the mascot, it's probably gonna be a turnoff. Like if that thing ends up being really annoying, I'm out. But I can totally get behind family-friendly like concepts and themes, even with really adorable mascots. Just look at Digimon. I mean, hell, my old love of Pokemon was the same way, right? But They gotta not make the mascots suck. If that thing is annoying in any capacity, I'm over it. Hello, Luke. It's lovely to see you. How you doing today? If I spray gloss primer or like a gloss finish over a clear acrylic piece, what happens? I do like this Ultra because he has trauma. Do not all of the Ultraman have trauma? I will admit, I do appreciate that he has some baggage. Although I assume most Ultramen coming to planet Earth, being that they are all aliens, probably have baggage. And just in general. Maybe I'm wrong. But it seems legit. Listen, Kekara and I would be friends, is all I'm saying. I would hang out with Bubara. I love her name. Mostly because I have a fucking horrible time pronouncing it. And Kekara, like, I would be friends. And the gardener. I would just listen. I'm just saying I would hang out with all three of them. In a very real capacity. Does anyone remember the Ultraman knockoff from the early 90s? I'm sure somebody has to, right? There's probably been a lot. Was he called Giver? Was that what it was, the knockoff character's name? I do not. I do not know the knockoff character you're talking about, but I'm sure somebody in chat must. Okay, I think those look good. Maybe do a little bit on the inside edge. Kind of need to scrape some off. Oh, Giver, but yeah, okay, God, sorry. Giver. No, I don't remember that one. You think you remember it? I mean, there's been a number of like Toku knockoffs throughout the years, so I'm not surprised. And Ultraman, like, is legit huge for Japan. And I think a couple other countries too, actually, like Thailand. In the same way that they're really big into Kamen Rider, I think they're also really big into Ultraman. They're a little crooked.
They still look great.
That one's more crooked.
I like how they're like the same crooked.
They are kind of the same crooked.
So it looks intentional. And honestly, I could not tell you that one was more than the other.
That's fair. That's fair.
You ever take a shit that gets away from you?
Yes, I have. Did you have one of those?
I took a shower.
Is that why you showered for a second time today?
The men in chat know what I'm talking about.
I understand. Mystic Knights was great. That does sound like vaguely familiar, but I don't remember it off the top of my head.
I remember Mystic Knights.
Okay, is that an Ultraman ripoff?
It was some kind of
Or is it like a
I don't remember well enough. It might have been Armored Warriors. I definitely remember seeing it like as part of like the Saban stuff.
Got it. Okay. Okay, so I've done some of the silver touch-up that they want. I'm thinking about putting the lights in because they also wanted me to paint the Like, and I didn't realize that they wanted
Okay.
me to paint this. So I think because like a clear acrylic over or clear gloss over that will
Be clear.
be clear, right?
I don't know. I do not have enough confidence to answer that.
Valid.
Lions. I don't know if I've seen the Cars version. Michael Jones used to talk about this on the Achievement Hunter podcast.
About lions?
No, but having a poop that gets away from you.
Oh, yes, that, agreed. When it comes to Voltron, do you, like... Oh, I see. When it comes to... That's what you're talking about, the lions. I think I prefer the animals, the lions, as well. I might appreciate the cars more because I have a better appreciation just for cars in general more because there's a very, like, large...
You don't appreciate lions?
No, I appreciate lions a lot. I'm just saying what I'm saying is, like, I, as a lady, gravitate towards animal themes more than other themes sometimes. Like, I like cool
And yet you
or
don't
cute.
like
And
0-1.
listen, I knew you were gonna fucking say something. Listen, I can't help that not all animals do anything for me, okay? It's not my fault that 0-1's costumes suck.
I am worried that Mice's is going to look like 0-1's.
See, I'm a little bit more confident because I think the swoops and like
The curves?
the curves on Mice's design works. I think, I mean, in the sense that like chat was pointing out earlier that like if you look at the helmets, they very much feel recolored like Geats designs, and if that is kind of the case, like if they are literally
Well, they reuse stuff from show to show all the time.
right, and so if that is the case, I think those animal designs I might be more in favor of, because I liked the animal theming in Geats. I think partly because they were doing more mammals and a lot of, and this is not a like shun on the insect theme that 0-1 has necessarily. And it's not, I know it's not all insect. Like he has a shark form, etc. So it's not all insect. But he really focuses on the hopper. Okay? We really do focus on the hopper. And I get why, because OG Kamen Rider was a grasshopper. So I'm not saying that that's bad in any capacity. But in Geats, they didn't really do bugs. They actually just stuck with mammals, and it kind of worked better in my like brain on a visual, like they can do whatever, and they also kind of went mythical a little bit because like Tanuki isn't technically like, I don't know if that is the actual word for like raccoon in Japan, or if that is...
No, it's a mythical creature.
Yeah, I was like, I thought Tanuki was a word that was like just translated as like a mythical creature. And therefore, like, yeah, they're not all that. And they didn't call like the cat one Neko-chan or anything. They called her Nago. So, which I don't really even still fully understand why.
Yeah.
However, like,
It's neon.
well, but her name was Neon, Neon, because she's a star.
I know, but it should have been her Kamen Rider name should have been Neon.
Well, her Kamen Rider name should have been Nyan, like N-Y-A,
Oh my god.
because that's the fucking word. Like that is
Was
the.
that the joke?
Yes. Did you
Oh.
not get that?
No.
Yeah, that's the fucking joke. Her name is Neon because she's a cat. Neon. Neon.
I thought it was neon like the light.
Well, I mean, it
Lights
is.
up our lives. Or something.
She does, because she was also the YouTuber streamer chick, but like it's both. That's the point, is like Neon and Neon sound the same. One is showbiz, one is cats, and she is a showbiz cat. That was the point. Don't make you pull this car over and fight you. Well, Captain Kong, bring it on. I've been working on my muscles. My gains.
I was weights this morning.
They sucked.
Did you do the one arm curls?
Yes, I did. Yes, I did. I also did. I did the core workout, and then I did a bunch of arm things with the band to help do some like movement as well as working some muscles. So it was doing that hurt, and I didn't even have the band. But yes, I do think so. Okay, what am I doing? Paint on the backside. Oh my God.
You told me you were done painting.
I thought I was. Okay, so this goes in, that's silver. Where did I not have clippers up here? I thought I had snippers. Oh, there they are. Ta-da! Okay, I understand. I understand. Okay, so that one goes on that side. Where is...
What are you looking for?
I found it.
Fine.
But thank you, appreciate it. I was looking for my cutter. My hobby knife. Okay. You've reached your first destination. Excellent. Have a good day at work. Facing the wrong way, Angela. Okay.
There is no wrong way. There is only your way.
Oh no, there's definitely a wrong way. Oh, I just realized I have to glue this in with white glue too.
That's okay. You said you brought some, right?
Yeah, I did. I did. That's not the. It's not the thing I'm concerned about.
What are you concerned about, Darb? Talk to me.
I am concerned that the white glue is not going to hold.
Oh?
It's because I associate it with craft stuff so much. I just really am like.
It will hold.
It will. It will, because it always does. I just always second guess it every time. Okay. All right. Good enough.
How's chat doing?
Chat's doing great. Upside down might be the wrong way, but any other way would just make it unique. Oh, with the decals, you mean? Yeah, I suppose that's true. Okay. I think I have the lights on. I need to touch up the stuff around the edges because I smeared my paint a little bit, but I think that'll be fine. And then, you know, I never actually double checked to see if that was safe to do, but I'm pretty sure it's probably gonna be safe to do. Let's see. Can you spray clear plastic with a gloss varnish spray can?
Can you? Yes. Should you is the question.
Plastic is very non-porous surface, which means paint and varnish don't naturally grip to it. I think that'll be fine. I think that'll be fine. Like, really, I'm just wanting it to not, like, I don't want it to be foggy. Is ideally the gist. That's what we don't want. Here's my palette. Okay, now we're looking. All right. Oh, the silver does give you that little bit of a glow effect of lights. Cool. Nice. Let's do the backside. Let's do the backside. However, I just noticed that I got a little bit of paint where I don't want it. So I'm just gonna scratch that away. It's a nice thing about the clear plastic sometimes. Although I did just accidentally scratch it off of somewhere I didn't want to as well. Oh, it's fine. I'm fixing it right now. There we go. Easy peasy. Okay, set you over yonder. 42 and 43. Yes, please do hit that like button if you're enjoying the content today. All right, let's get our knife. We've got our next piece clipped out. We're gonna clean it up. And then this one, I think they actually want me to paint on the inside of the acrylic rather than the outside, so we're gonna do that. Thank you for oh my gosh! Thank you for subscribing, Brian McCallum. Welcome to the channel.
We are approaching 75,000.
We are. I'm very excited. It's been a wild ride. So thank you to anybody that's helped us towards that goal. Appreciate you guys. All right, I'm gonna just do a little private. Okay, that looks good. So 92, 90, and okay, so we need to paint the inside silver again. That makes sense. Change an angle so we can better reach this side. There we go. We might need to do like one more light coat on both of these, but I think we'll be okay. I forgot I had my palette again, so I can actually put some paint down. Amazing. Don't stick it in that water, Angela. Brilliant. Brilliant, I say. Oh, well, you're welcome, Heaven. It's our pleasure to be brilliant for you. He said awesome. Well, he said awesome. It's our pleasure to be awesome for you, not brilliant. We're not brilliant. We're just awesome. Everything is awesome. And that's as much as I'm going to sing. For copyright reasons. Yep, definitely needed a second coat. I'm gonna let that dry a little bit. Oh, well, thank you, Mr. J. We appreciate you. I think you and chat are amazingly brilliant. So, we all think each other are brilliant. Everybody give yourself a pat on the back for just being so amazing and so smart. All right, let me check and see what we're painting.
No pandering here.
No pandering here, definitely none. All right, 92 is the semi-gloss black. 90. Or does it want it to be orange? Clear orange. Oh no, okay, hold on.
I'm sorry.
Well, okay. Okay, they do differentiate that way. So 90, so they actually do want clear orange. I don't have a clear. I know what I can use.
I was gonna say transparent orange?
I can do a glaze, an orange glaze.
Yeah.
Okay, that makes
Yeah,
sense.
you reduce down like a syrup, and then you get some like, you get a zester,
Yep.
you get an orange, and you put the zest of the orange into that.
Yep,
right?
totally. You're exactly right. That's exactly what
You
we're gonna
dip the
do.
part in.
We're gonna do that. Okay, I'm gonna pop downstairs. I need to grab a clear red and a clear orange, which I think I have perfectly from Duncan. So I'm gonna go grab those real quick, and then we're gonna paint these lights because that's what we need to do. That's what it wants. All right, so I'll be right back, guys.
Check on keto.
I will check on Kita while I'm downstairs. See how the little girl's doing. I'm assuming she's probably on the couch. My bet is she is being a potato. Oh my gosh. Chat. She's a potato on the couch. She just blinked at me. I'm gonna walk over. You may hear her meow. How you doing? Yeah? Yeah, you good girl? You a soft girl? There we go. Kisses. All right, let's get that paint. Clear red, clear orange. Which for, in our instance is just gonna be a glaze. So, red glaze. Orange glaze. Let's go. Nope, I'm gonna go give Kita a pat. Kita, we all think you are a lovely girl. Very soft, very fluffy, very potato. I think she just technically rolled her eyes at me. She gave me this look like, what are you even talking about, Mom?
She doing good?
She's doing great.
Cool. Also, it kept connection the entire time I watched.
Nice. I was chatting with them, so.
Yeah, I was watching it. And I was like, yeah, it's still coming through.
Yeah, it's pretty good about that. Okay.
That's impressive. That's like the opposite end of the house through many walls.
I know, right? Okay. So 92 is the orange. So we'll do that first. Won't need very much, I imagine. So I'll just do a little dab. Okay, so they want me to paint on the back side. So this is going in the circle. Okay, we're just gonna let that dry before we do our next color. A soft, fluffy potato, that's true. Some nice orange. I think I want it to be a little bolder.
Ooh.
Exactly.
Why would you want it to be a little rock though?
Well, you know, I like rocks. Remember, I have a terrarium full of them.
True. Okay, because a little boulder would be a little rock.
I did get it. I did, in fact, get it. Yes.
Did you?
I did. Did you just lap my ear?
Nope.
Did you lap my hair?
Kinda.
I'm sorry.
Yeah. We all are.
I just got to see it again on the stream. Amazing. Amazing. Okay. Those thankfully dried quite quickly, so we're gonna go ahead. I'm gonna shake this actually a little bit more. Okay, so next.
Careful of your head.
I am. Says don't move. All right. You know what? I might be able to do. Oh, fuck! I just cracked it. It's fine. It'll still fit. It'll just have a little crack.
I'm sorry.
Oh, it's fine. I pressed down too hard on it. It's all good. I actually think it'll be mostly kind of like reduced anyways by the colors. So.
That's all to remember. This is a learning project.
Yep, this one is totally a learning project. I mean, I put my decals on really crooked, so. It is what it is. Okay, so all of that except for that little square is gonna be red. All right, we've almost got the first one with its first coat. Ta-da! All right, sit it down gently. I'm glad that you enjoy watching us be goofy together. Okay, I've never actually used a glaze over a clear plastic piece before, but it fucking looks sick. It's very cool. Makes me want to like a clear Gundam. There's a glaze, but then I can kind of see the like. I want the endoskeleton to be normal plastic, maybe like a metallic plastic. And then I want the outside shell to be all transparent so that I can paint it in a transparent colors. And then you can see the endoskeleton beneath it. I think that'd be really cool. All right. I'm gonna hit this with one more pass.
Sorry?
Oh, I'm hitting the first one that we did with one more pass of red. I'm gonna partially throw it onto the table. Nice. They're looking good. Okay. I think, are you dry enough for me to do another coat now? Basically, yes. Basically, yes. Okay. Page 12. That's just the flat line. What's my flat? Okay. In that case, let's go ahead and get. Thank you. The decals attached to you guys while you're still on here, and then we'll take our break. What was I doing? Oh yes, decal. All right, let me go get some slightly warmer water. This is quite cold and it will not work. Well, I actually don't know that. I don't know if cold water will eventually lift it, but I think hot water speeds up the process. So let's get some of that real quick. And then we'll do this decal. It's almost ready. We're almost at a good point. I want it to be like a little hot because I know it'll cool on the table while I'm doing, like I'm cutting out the decals and that kind of stuff. So I'm trying to get it a little warmer than warm. I think that'll be okay. Okay, there we go. Sup, Poop Devastator, how you doing? Yes. 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 Decal solution. All right. 29. I'm gonna clip. I was gonna leave them on here, but I need to do a dry fit real fast. Oh, I haven't made them glossy either. Okay. I can do that real fast too.
And you were worried this was gonna go quick.
Well, I wasn't 100% sure what all I actually had left. I knew there was some steps, but I wasn't 100% sure like how detailed some of these were. Mostly because I accidentally ignored the color notations when I shouldn't have.
Oh, careful.
Oh, it's fine. We're all good. Okay, so how does this one fit? This one's going on the front. So is it like that? Does that look right? Okay, I do think this has to go at the top based off the image. That just really doesn't look right to me. Oh, it goes on. Oh, it goes like that. Oh.
Oh. Everything all right?
Really? Okay.
Is everything okay?
Yeah, I'm just surprised by how this fits. So it's actually gonna go there. Which just feels very on the front, but you know what? I think that is how they probably go. I'm just gonna get this gloss on both of these so that we can decal them properly. And we'll do the decals when we get back from our break. Okay, excellent. That one's done, and then this one. Cool. Just doing a little bit of a gloss over this clear plastic, actually. One, to seal on that sticker, or not sticker, but the decal, but also to further potentially, to tidy up that spot that I messed up, remember?
Oh, yes.
Because it occurred to me that that might, like a little layer of this might help. Okay. Yeah, it's very, very much cleaned it up. So I'm optimistic. All right, I'm going to go ahead and take my break. Also gonna clip these guys out just so they don't have to hold onto the sprue anymore. Yes, excellent. That is an empty sprue. We don't need it anymore. All right, we're gonna take a break. I'm going to go get a snack, and then when we're back in about 20 minutes or so, so at 3:30, we will continue working on this. You may not see the final assembly just because I do have to spray this one more time in a clear coat. But when I see you on Thursday, you'll see the final thing. But I think we'll get as close to basically done as we can with this, because I want to do the full assembly, but I don't want this part to get glossed, because I especially don't want the tires to get glossed, which is why I'm going to spray this one more time and then assemble it, and then I'll show you guys on Thursday, but that's going to be the plan for that. Otherwise, we will finish as much as we can today which is good. I also realized I didn't gloss the underside of this one, which I also need to do. So.
My God.
I know, I realized that I was looking through and I was like, oh man, I actually missed a number of things more than I actually thought I did. Mostly because of I not realizing the second image of the clear plastic with the paint on it. Like I saw the cutout and went, ah, cool, I'm just gonna put the clear over top of it, not thinking that that's not what a car's front looks like at all.
Oh
no. Which is fine. So we've fixed that now though. And I'm gonna take that break and I'll see you guys in about 20 minutes. Hello. I have returned. Sorry for the slight delay. I know I'm back a little bit later than I meant to be, but that's because Kita had a throw up. She's had a hairball all day, and I think it's been rough for her. While I was out, I got Joy Rides, which if you guys don't know, is a YouTuber product. Not sponsored, obviously. But I thought I'd try it because I keep seeing it in stores, and I love sour candies. And these are plant-based, 80% less sugar, no artificial sweeteners, no synthetic colors, and a good source of prebiotic fiber, which I don't know if I really need right now because I'm not a kid anymore, but it's fine. It's blue raspberry flavored, and it's actually quite delicious. Okay, we need a bit more water, so I'm gonna grab that. Should have done that before I came back, but I got distracted. Mostly because I walked into the room and I was like, it smells kind of funny in here. Why does it smell funny in here? And I looked over the beanbag and I was like, oh, my cat just threw up. I'm smelling that. That's what I'm smelling. So that was what I had to deal with. Sour candies are the bomb. Oh my God, I completely agree. Nighthawk, I completely agree. I love sour candies. I'm a big sour, like if you want to, I'm not a chocolate gal much actually. Like I do like some chocolate candies. What? Okay. All right, let me go check on this water real quick. You doing okay? Do you feel better now that you puked? You think so? Is she licking her lips? Okay. All right. We'll keep an eye on her. Yeah, stay down here with her. Let me know what happens. Thank you. And if there's problems, I'll come down and clean it up. All right, let's get some of this water. Should be nice now. Yep, there we go. Let's go. All right, so this is for decaling the... She what? Hold on, guys. I'll go down. I need to go downstairs and deal with my cat. She is not feeling good today. There's a band called Sydney. They're an emo pop punk post-hardcore band that hasn't put out an album in 20... Okay, I'm coming down to help. Be right back, guys. Just 1 second. Okay, she finally pooped. She's been constipated for like half the day. I think she got it out. Let's do this. Let's decal some shit. My water is still okay enough, I think. So let's do this. So sorry about the delay, everybody. And the project is coming along well. We are basically gonna get it to the point where I'm going to just need to be doing final assembly and we can then show it off. I will probably, got it, they're the same number. I will probably show it to you guys on Thursday because I need to do one more clear coat on the body of the car especially. So I don't think you guys will get to see that necessarily today, but you'll see it on Thursday. Okay. Boop. 1. All right, and 2. Let's do this. I'm going to use this as a place to set this. This should be, in theory, the easiest decal for us to apply because it's just going to a nice square, even space. Okay, I think that's pretty even. I'm just gonna try to push some of the moisture out. Focus. Come on, DJI, I know you can do it. It's having a hard time reading the text. There we go. Okay. All right, that's the first one done. Oh my God. Okay, let's do the second one. Yeah, I was really worried. I've had some fuck ups on this with the slides, I'll admit. There we go. That one I actually think even went better. It looks way more straight to me. Nice. See, those are easy decals. See, here's the thing. As much as I have sort of whined about some decals, speaking of which, look at my crooked ones. Aw, yeah. Practice car. I've literally never done decals before, so this is literally just me practicing. But yeah, they ended up being a little wee bit crooked. It's okay. It's okay. Okay. I also need to glue in these. Those seem pretty secure, which is great. I think I want to do one more coat of silver on the inside of this. It looks a little sloppy. And you know, is it? Okay, let's do a test fit. Oh yeah, this is the one I cracked. Oopsie-daisy. Oh, you know, at least the crack's on the bottom. Whoa, okay. Okay, the only thing I actually think I need to do is I think I need to make the orange glaze a little brighter. You were fiddling with some decals on your mechs. The little ones were an adventure. Oh my gosh, yeah. I've actually decided I'm avoiding one because it's specifically that problem where it's very fiddly. It's also in like a bullshit place, and I'm like, no, I don't want to. Don't make me do it. Yeah, that looks a little better. Please stop slipping out of my hand. Okay, we're gonna let those dry. You're chuffed that you didn't tear one? Excellent. Okay, so I made so many mistakes on this car. First of all, definitely wrinkled / like, look how fucking wrinkly these decals are. So wrinkly decal, not positioned correctly. Definitely tore it down there, tore it right there. You can, if you look like really closely, you can see, yeah, you see the red coming through. The speed is all messed up. So yeah, those decals put on atrociously. I'm skipping the decals because there's a wheel decal, and I'm like, I don't know if I want to attempt to put the wheel decals on these tires, but there's like, each one is supposed to have a decal that says like MazdaSpeed, I think. I put these on crooked. Those got on crooked. These at least went on well. Those went on well. My lights are a little like jank. It'll look fine, I think, once they're the same color tone. So yeah, I've definitely had some learning moments with this. I've cracked some things. You need to get some Iron Warrior decals soon? Heck yeah, you should. I think I'm gonna have fun decaling my Space Marines because I feel like actually doing the shoulder. Why are my bangs doing stupid things today? I need to get my hair cut is what I need to do. I think decaling the shoulders on my Space Marines will actually be pretty easy. Like, I'm hoping it's as easy as this was. As doing these little pieces for the body of the car. The license plate. The beautiful license plate. Okay, I want to try one thing. Because we're going to re-gloss this anyways. Can I get rid of that? Whatever the fuck that is. Whatever stain. The answer is not really. Fine. Very well then. I'll just leave it. It'll just live there then. Congratulations. So silver gunmetal, black, oh my god, brass trim, black and yellow hazard stripes, Iron Warrior decals. Hell yes. That sounds amazing. I remember why I wasn't doing this yet. We need the silver. Tiny, 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 tiny amount of silver. Because this side is a bit streaky. Oh my gosh, Rob, that's gonna look so handsome. I'm thinking about it still, and I mean, I know that is just Iron Warrior's colors, but it's gonna be so good. Who are some of my favorite painters? That's an excellent question. That's an excellent question. Orion's Belt Miniatures, I really like. Her stuff is crazy. I like Meg's stuff from Hobby Collab. She does amazing work. So does Zach, her partner. Both of them do crazy stuff. The guy who is, I don't actually know his name off the top of my head because I will admit I haven't been following their content quite as much, but I've peeked in on Tabletop Tactics. Word. What am I looking for? Battle reports. Okay, thank you, chat. I have been peeking in on the Tabletop Tactics battle reports, and I don't know who is the guy that did their most recent orc paint jobs for like the ones that came in the Armageddon set, but whoever did that, I really love what they're doing. I kind of like everybody's paint jobs though, because everybody does something unique, everybody does something fun, everybody's at different levels, and I love seeing art being shared. So like, I kind of love every paint job I've ever come across, no matter like what quality it is, like realistically. Like sure, there might be somebody who has like a lot more that they can improve, and then there might be somebody else's that I look at where I'm like, I don't even know where to begin to tell you to improve, because as far as I'm concerned, this is perfect. But like, I love both levels, so, but I guess those would be some of my like favorites right now. Words are hard. Have I seen The War Singer? He's your current favorite. I don't know if I have. Hold on. Let me also eat another one of these sour candies. Sour candy. You guys know that Blackpink Lady Gaga song? Every time I say sour candy, that's what I think of. You're back to having me on full screen? Woo, I'm giant. Woo! All right, let's see. War Singer. Ah, you were split screen with Shay on Twitch? Nice. Wait, is it a new Slaanesh model? Oh no, it's an Eldar model. Okay, I was like, wait a minute. Why does this say... Why when I Google search Warsinger 40K, and the first thing that comes up is the Warhammer 40K Wikipedia, like the fan Wikipedia, and the image for Warsinger has a Slanesh symbol. Did he follow Slanesh? Oh, Warsinger's a painter sculptor. Oh, is that their handle on Instagram? Ah, the Warsinger? Ooh. Ooh, these are fun. I like this. This is cool. Is this the person that you're talking about, Rob? I can't tell. Like, this is definitely a Warhammer sculpt, but they've added so much shit to it. And it looks amazing. That's definitely wire. Oh, I like what he's added to, oh man, the neck, oh, that's sick. Okay, so oh, whoa! So, okay. So this is what you mean when it's out of like hot glue and stuff. Oh, dude, this is so cool. Okay, well, follow. I had not seen his stuff, so that's really cool. And I like it, so very neat stuff. You know what, one of the things that I've been seeing, and I can't remember all of the women who have been doing it, but there's a number of them. And I know there's like one main, there's one chick that really does it a lot. But like the girly pop Warhammer paint schemes, like where they're rhinestoning up, like a bunch of like purple and pink and like just very femme painted Warhammer armies. Like I've seen like bedazzled, like some amazing bedazzled like dreadnoughts and all sorts of stuff. Really, really like it. It's hot glue and wire, that's crazy. That is some good stuff. Why am I, seriously, I know you guys don't care, but every time I look at myself, I'm just like, I get so irritated with my bangs. Okay, I think we're ready to put these in. Okay, so that one does in fact go on the other side. Why are they called bangs? Like this? I actually don't know. I don't know why I don't know why bangs are called bangs. You're surprised more people don't do that? You're not big on jewels and shiny, but when you paint, you toss in a color sheet out the window. I mean, that's kind of, I kind of agree. I think more people should make their models even more 3D than they are by adding like cool stones or whatever other neat things they may want to. Like, I feel like people should explore any option they think sounds neat. But not everybody is as open-minded. Oh my god, I've been seeing so many female Warhammer content creators right now complaining because, and I've gotten comments like this on my stuff too, where like a bunch of men are coming in and calling us tourists, like we're hobby tourists. And I'm like, oh, my dude, if you actually looked at my stuff, you'll know I've been doing this for like 6 years consistently. And I've been playing Warhammer since college. Like, how am I a tourist? And I know they're just doing it to be assholes, but it's so annoying. I feel like I have too much glue. I'm trying to remove some. No worry, Brendan. I knew what you meant. Okay. All right, that one's in place. Let's get the other one in place. Go, 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 go. Nice. Okay, and hopefully we're stuck. Beautiful. Just like your face. Bangs are called bangs because in the 19th century, equestrian trends where horses' tails were cut bang off, abruptly straight across. Ah, well, there you go. That's why they're called bangs, Albert. Thank you, Havman. I did not know that, and that is really cool to learn because I had no idea. And I guess, you know what? You know, technically mine aren't bangs then. If bangs are meant to be cut straight across, mine are not cut straight across. They're actually angled very slightly. You see the slopes. Like it's actually, it goes like this across my face. So like, are they technically bangs? Or are they just, I mean, I guess if when you have no bangs, you just have long bangs, right? Okay, that kind of works. Seriously, I need to message my hairstylist. It's gonna drive me nuts if I keep doing like I have to get I should get my hair cut before I go to open sauce. Yes, me, and then me. Was adapted for human hair in the 1870s. Ah, are they called fringe? I like that. Fringe, huh? I kind of understand the fringe thing because it's like the fringe on like furniture or something or on clothing. It's the fringe on your hair. So that kind of makes sense. Oh my God, they're doing stupid things right now. You love every aspect of me? Oh my gosh. Well, thank you so much, Simon. I appreciate it. You love every aspect of my bangs, rather? Well, they appreciate it, and I appreciate it because I feel like they look like garbage right now. But I appreciate you, Simon. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Genuinely, that gives me some relief. I am suddenly very self-conscious of it. Okay, what have we've done that. We've attached those. I think this does want to be painted black. Where is my black paint? Oh my God, bedazzling fulgrim would be awesome. Ironically enough, most of the women that I see who are doing what is being called as girly pop, style of Warhammer paint jobs, none of them are doing Slanesh. It's all Marines. It's all either Chaos Marines or basic bitch Imperial Marines. And I think it's partially because Marines have a lot of flat, big surfaces. Like, think about their tanks, think about their dreadnoughts, think about even some of their armor when they're like the Terminators and stuff. They're not rounded as much, right? They're very angular to a point, with the exception of like the shoulder pads and a couple other things. But overall, they're relatively rounded, which makes bedazzling a lot easier because the stones are hard and they do not flex. Hello, Jan Man, it's lovely to see you. I'm doing quite well, thank you. Other than I've been struggling with the hell my bangs are doing. Oh yes, Tyranids, which work because of the chitin. It's so layered, you can kind of like get the rhinestone on, even if it doesn't say flush. You can still kind of like sculpt it on there a little bit. But yeah, Tyranids, Orcs. Orcs also work because, again, a lot of their vehicles, a lot of their armor. I mean, honestly, their signs would be really cool to bedazzle. Especially if you did like... There's some really pretty colored bedazzling stones. If you ever gone to like Michael's or whatever and just looked in like the craft section where all of the bedazzling shit is for like scrapbooks and that kind of stuff, it's like the amount of glitter the world has created to satisfy women's desire to have extremely sparkly things. And I know there are some men who want extremely sparkly things too, but like, let's be real, it's definitely a more girl-centric concept of sparkly, shiny diamonds, right? So like, there's an ass ton of glitter out there, is all I'm saying. But it's really funny actually, because I've seen the complaint I've seen some of these women saying about like, why are you calling me a like hobby tourist? And especially since I do like this style of Warhammer, when y'all are using makeup sponges and makeup brushes and all of these other things like nail polish and like magnetic polish and all this stuff to paint your miniatures. You're getting on all these girly products to paint your stuff, but you won't let me paint them girly? What the F? And I'm like, you know what? That's true. That is kind of ridiculous. So power to them. Power to the girly pop girls. And boys. I've seen some men who get into it too. Pastel pinks in general. Oh, I've seen glitter. I've seen there's definitely somebody who I've seen on my feed. I don't know if I follow them or if they just like keep getting shown to me because I follow somebody else who's similar to them. But there's somebody who's doing definitely like glitter on their nids, and it looks really cool. And I think I've seen somebody doing something with orcs too. You know, but I think even if they aren't, I do think orcs could take rhinestones really well. Sorry, I was burping right there. Disgusting. You've run across girly pop Tyranids on YouTube and they're pretty? Nice. Oh my god, that sounds amazing. Yeah, I feel like it just works really well. Just feel like it inherently works really well. Is this... Will the plastic glue work on the chrome? Or should I use the multi-purpose white glue? There's a channel called Heresy for Heretics, and he gets called a Taurus all the time. What? Wait, okay. So these trolls have gotten so bad that they're going to men's channels as well and calling men Taurus in this community. Why? Okay, I have to look up this guy's channel now. Heresy for Heretics, you say? All right. Heresy for Heretics. Oh, it's the guy that did the Sprue Marines. Why is he getting called a tourist? I don't understand. He looks very pro with his painting style. Is it because he like started doing... I mean, Heresy for Heretics is somewhat generic. Like you could, in theory, apply that to many things. It doesn't have to be Warhammer specific. So like, was he focused on other content first? And that sorry, this fascinates me because like, I like how it went from like fake geek girl, like that used to be the thing that we get called, and now we're called hobby tourists. Just like, at least they don't care about my gender anymore, seemingly. If men are also getting called hobby tourists when they're clearly not tourists, which also, who cares? Someone's allowed to temporarily get into a hobby, share their love of that temporary hobby, and then peace out of it when they're done with it. I don't understand why this concept is like why touring hobbies is a bad idea. I think it's just a new thing for people to get called. At uni, you got called tourists for anime because it was all classics. Fair. I mean, it's just so bizarre. It's just, I think it's just because for me, I'm like, I don't understand why people get so mad. Why are you hating on something so stupid to be hating on? Right? Like, what's the point of wasting energy on being mad about what somebody else is enjoying? Also, I'm like, I always want to see more painted miniatures. Who cares who's painting it and what level of like, quote unquote, dedication to the business. And by business, I mean Games Workshop. Because I feel like that's the problem. I feel like the people who are calling people tourists are like the hardcore GW like files. And they just suck everything GW does into their mouths and swallows. And I'm just like, well, maybe don't. And maybe don't get mad for people casually coming into the hobby and then leaving. And also don't call them a tourist just because they're painting in a way that you don't like. Because I feel like that's what it comes down to. It's been on the rise for years. This is nothing new. It comes in waves, unfortunately. I think it really just depends on how like honestly fucking devastated people are with their lives. Because I feel like the more people hate their own lives, the more they're gonna go out and just try to find something to hate about other people to make themselves feel better about it. Because that's all I think some people, like, the people who want to go on to pages and just harass other people. Like, I had a dude come into my Instagram and started commenting on a bunch of other people's comments. Like, it wasn't even just that he was coming in and harassing me. He was coming in and starting to like harass other people in the comments. So I blocked him to try to get him to just like not be able to come back to my page and find more things. And I don't know if I can delete all of his comments now, but I saw somebody responding to him. And I'm like, don't respond to these people. Like, don't confront them, just ignore them and block them yourself so that you never have to see them again. Because genuinely, it is the best thing you can do. Like, this is Angela's tip for dealing with bullies online. The block button is your friend. Block those motherfuckers. Like, if they say something that even remotely hurts your feelings, don't argue with them about it. Don't try to defend yourself. Don't engage with them at all. Simply ignore what you just read, because it's pointless to give that comment that much more brain power that you already put on it for just reading it the first time, and then hit that person's name and block them. Like, bring up the button to block them. I understand, but here's the thing. Responding only ever gets them to come back in and just try to neg you more. That's the problem. Like, I get how responding can be cathartic sometimes, especially if you think that you're like, because I will admit, I've done it. I've responded sometimes to people, and then like immediately afterwards, I'm like, even though I know I'm in the right and I'm giving facts here, like, for example, somebody commented on one of my posts where I was sitting on my fainting couch and said it was a casting couch. And I'm like, and then I was an asshole and responded and was like, actually, it's a fainting couch. And then I gave him a history lesson because I'm like, oh, I'm the bigger person now because I'm giving the facts about what this thing actually is because you're referring to it incorrectly. But realistically, I didn't need to do that. I could have just blocked the person. I could have just deleted the comment. I could have done anything else and not responded. And I don't think that person ever responded, so they weren't like, it wasn't that big of a deal. But I've definitely had some back and forths with trolls before who just keep trying to one-up me, and it's pointless. Because they will just say bullshit. Like, a lot of them do. They just like change the topic mid-conversation between your back and forth with them, of you responding to them. And then it becomes completely pointless because they're not even paying attention to what you're saying anymore. They're just trying to think of whatever they can to aggravate you the most. So they might like tangentially relate to what you had said last because it might be like they can go, you're wrong. But like, that's what they do. And so like, genuinely, and I mean this for like, if you see people who are like, if you are reading, like, okay, you're on Instagram, okay? You're scrolling through some other girls, not mine, but you can say it's mine. It doesn't actually matter if it's mine or not. You're going through somebody else's page and you're looking at their post and you're responding to something they said. But as you're responding, you happen to be reading the comments that are also under that post. And something somebody says pisses you off, block them or block report them. Like, even if it's not your page, so that you don't have to see that comment again. Because what ends up happening is a lot of these assholes will have no followers. They'll follow like maybe 20 people, and all they do is they go on and they just make a bunch of BS accounts and just harass people. If enough people block them, I do think Instagram takes that information and goes, this person's being problematic. And especially if you're block reporting them, because if they're like actually harassing somebody, like being derogatory, being like racist, whatever, like if they're actually being offensive and not following TOS, then yeah, definitely report them. But if they're just being an asshole and you don't like their comment, even if it's not a comment on something you posted, it's not on your page, you still don't like them, you don't, like, you got their comment got a reaction out of you, instead of responding to them, just block them. Because then you never see them again, and eventually they'll just be screaming into the abyss. That's the beautiful thing about it. Yeah, when that happens, just block that person that responded to you. Then that comment will technically go away. You'll never have to see it again. And they're no longer going to be able to comment on something that you say again. Like, because I know some people try to target people who are like really frequently commenting on girls' posts and stuff like that, and like calling people them simps and all this bullshit. And it's like, whatever. That's stupid. Move on with your life. Grow up. But just block them. And then you don't have to think about them again. That's the beautiful thing. You just then never have to think about them again. Like, I have dozens of people blocked. And the nice thing is most of these websites, like Facebook, Instagram, etc., like even Twitter, they'll block any future, like basically they block the IP address. And so if that person were to make a new account under a different name or something to try to continue to harass you or whatever, just block them. Because it'll prevent that. Even if they make a new account and try to come and find you again or comment on something, or you think you might see them again commenting elsewhere, you probably won't, because it'll just block all accounts they make. It's good stuff. It's the powerful button. I wish more women on the internet frankly use the block button. I also think it's really weird when somebody comes in and not even like to harass a person, like the creator whose posts they're commenting on, but to then harass the commenters on that creator's post. It's so weird. Hello, Captain Comic Geek. It's lovely to see you. Someone tried calling you a simp and you replied okay and it deflated them. Yeah, that's the other, like, that's the thing is like there are ways to deflate some of the trolls, but like the really bad ones will just continue. Like, well, they'll just keep commenting and they'll keep changing the subject to try to get a reaction out of you. So it's really just best. It's really just best to ignore them. Also, I don't know why anyone gives a fuck about being called a simp at this point. I don't actually feel like if you are somebody who is going to get called that, then realistically you are in a community already that should not make that matter to you, because you should be pretty secure in like who you're interacting with and all that stuff. I genuinely don't think that should be an offense to anybody, but I understand that it is. But yeah, if somebody does that and that offends you, just block their ass. Just block their ass. Like, I cannot emphasize enough how much I love the block button. It's my friend. It's my best friend. There you go. Yeah, you can do it with ads too. You can do it with ads. Basically any post. You can block any account on any of these sites, including ad sites. I mean, like, for example, I'm on Twitter, right? I never see Elon's posts because I block him. Like, I have blocked him, so he just doesn't show up on my feed, even though he tries to push that onto like everybody. But like, so there's lots of little things you can do to protect yourself while still engaging and not just getting yourself isolated into a bubble, you know? That has been my PSA for today on how to deal with jerks on the internet. Oh yeah, no, that happens all the time. I mean, I'll occasionally go in and I'll be like, oh, I completely missed this comment from this person. It's holy shit, a month old. I'm still gonna comment on it. But that's because like I'm the content creator, so I'm like, I feel like I have an obligation to do that, especially if I miss something that was like someone asking a question or like specifically commenting and not just doing a like, that looks amazing kind of comment, you know, like something generic. But like, it happens. But yeah, I don't understand why some people do that. It's just so weird to me. 'Tis so strange. Okay. I'm gonna drop it. Okay, I'm gonna try using the plastic glue and see what we did. You're not a fan of hot women on the internet and I'm willing to pay for content if that makes me a simp, then fuck, I guess I'm a simp. I mean, here's the thing, like, I don't think that makes you a simp. I don't think, like, again, because I don't think simp is necessarily bad. But I'm biased because I rely on quote unquote simps. Okay, it seems to be not affecting. It seems to not be affecting it negatively, so we're gonna hope. Okay, that is a broken mirror because I definitely shoved it in too far. Let's try to do that more cleanly, please, Angela. More clean. Also, why is it so wrong to be a fan of hot women? Why is it so wrong for women to be hot on the internet? Why is it so wrong for anyone to be hot on the internet? Why is it so wrong for anyone to share their art on the internet? I don't know. It's so stupid. It's so bloody stupid. What people get their knickers in a bunch over. Okay, we're gonna hope that those stick. Those are our mirrors. They're actually chrome, which is cool. I really got fingerprints in this. I don't know how. I thought it was very dry. I guess it wasn't. guess it just wasn't dry enough, guys. As an old man, you were annoyed at like modern day use of simp and like goon because you don't like change. That's fair. That's fair. It's so interesting because I was talking with Cece about this earlier actually because Anime Expo just happened in LA over I think 4th of July weekend. And the thing fucking hit capacity. Like they were turning people away. The convention center was limiting who was allowed in. So that happened. That's crazy. I don't know if that's happened before at specifically at least an anime convention. And then secondly, I know that like more debauchery happened, like what happened at Fanime with like the foot juice and stuff. I know there was another incident of that. I don't think it went as viral this time because Fanime already kicked things off and people were like, cool, yeah, we've seen this. But it still happened. And I know there's like concerns for some people about, you know, how debaucherous anime conventions have gotten. And here's the thing. Like, yes, they've gotten debaucherous. Bros, they were fucking debaucherous when they started back in the early 90s and 2000s, okay? Like, I have been going to anime conventions since I was roughly 10 or 11, and I was the weirdo at some of those because most anime conventions back in the day were predominantly adult. And if they weren't adult, you you either knew kind of what was gonna happen and you knew what we were getting into, or you left because you weren't old enough to be out that late and your parents probably took you home, which is what happened to me. But I know like there's a lot of shit that happened at conventions back in the day, and there's a lot of shit that happens modernly. But the thing that I also think is very different is anime is very synonymous with gooning at this point. Thank you so much, Gronk65, for subscribing. It's lovely to have you join us. But like, I do think anime is kind of synonymous with gooning to a certain extent because there's just so much hentai out there, right? You can't avoid it. Everything gets Rule 34'd and it's almost always in like anime style. And then it doesn't help that like AI is making it way easier to make things, right? For a lot of people. So it's very synonymous at this point. There's talk on whether or not like anime conventions should be made like 16 plus only, or like if they shouldn't be allowed to have debaucherous stuff there. But I'm like, that can't happen because I don't think anime conventions would exist anymore without gooners. Like, between the sheer volume of frankly lewd / straight up just hentai artists that are in the dealer's room, not artist alley, but the dealer's rooms nowadays. Like Fanime had many, many artists who would have normally been in the dealer's room would have normally been in the artist alley, who are now paying extra to basically get into the dealer's room. I don't know how necessarily they're doing it. I don't know what makes them qualify for it. I don't know if they have to have like a certain like size or whatever, or if it's just that they literally are forking over more and paying the dealer's room prices, but are artists and are getting into the dealer's room as that way. But I've seen plenty of 18 plus artists in dealer's rooms nowadays. I've seen plenty of basically like almost naked women and sometimes mostly naked men in dealer's room, which is where like the majority of con goers are going to end up. Like they will end up in the dealer's room. They always want to buy merch, right? And so like, if they're gonna keep allowing that, and they've been allowing that for years, I don't feel like realistically they can actually ban that kind of stuff from being at conventions. So I do think I'm gonna be very curious to see what happens, because I could see a world where cons of that variety do become 16 plus. I frankly think some of them should be 18 plus, just so that we can just not worry about it as much. But I know a lot of like convention centers I don't think would be as kosher with that. So I think 16 plus is probably like the best bet. But like, I just wish more, honestly, I just wish more anime conventions would have more larger dedicated 18 plus areas. Like Fanime has an entire, like uses an entire separate hotel to have an entire 18 plus area that starts at later at night so that congoers can still enjoy the normal con experience for most of the day, and then starting at like, I think 6 or 5 p.m. or something like that, the 18 plus area opens up and that goes until like midnight or 2 a.m. or something like that. It's like some late hour, right? And it's like, I wish more places could just do that so that there was an outlet for some of this debauchery, because I feel like it's just synonymous. Dude, I remember I've sat in some hentai screenings at anime conventions, like back in the day. Like listen, I sat in on some Bible Black screenings, okay? Okay? Just saying. But like, Cocoon was a noble profession once. It could still be. There's just a lot more of you. Boston does something like that with the Night Crew or whatever it's called. Boston Anime Booze Cruise. Ooh, that sounds fun. An anime like con cruise. Very, very cool. Okay, let's look over this. I want to glue, okay, I need to glue that. That's one of the things I need to do. Where? Oh, here it is. I was like, where did my other... Fuck, I forgot that was broken there. You know what? I'm gonna try the Elmer's glue. Gooning used to be a noble profession of henchmen. It's true. Oh my god. I mean, is gooning not just henchmaning for a sexy babe that you're into? In a way? In a way, is that not what you're doing? Okay, well I snapped that off again, so we're just gonna try to white glue it back. Hopefully this dries relatively quickly and holds better than the plastic glue did. I think the plastic glue just didn't hold because of probably the paint. Probably the paint. Wow, my glasses are sliding really down my face. Disgusting. Ooh. You know, I vaguely remember the Goon character. What was that? Were they from a comic? Were they from a TV show? I don't actually remember. Just a newsboy cap and muscles. There you go. Classic. This break was one of the most annoying because I didn't cause it. Like, this wasn't even something I did. It just snapped as I was clipping it off of the sprue. It was so ass. We're just gonna let it dry. Okay, so this is done, I believe. Okay, this needs to be painted red. This needs some cleanup because there are some nasty mold lines there. That was not pretty. Not pretty at all. Not like all of you in chat. There's so much flash on this, my goodness. Thank you for subscribing, Chris. Welcome, welcome. Oh, you know, I don't actually think you did. Hello.
Don't want to dox.
I'm not going to. Oh, thank you. That's what I was looking for. I was like, what store is... Shit. How dare they?
That's what I thought.
How dare they? Oh, come now. Don't say that. Oh my gosh. So I want to get a cog fort, but I will probably not be making a video on the cog fort. I have seen, however, somebody made one actually move. And like, I don't know if it walks. I think it might just be like, it just might make the motions of walking or whatever. But fuck, it was so cool. I don't remember. I think it was on Twitter. I think it was like a, did I reshare it? Actually, let me check. Cause like, it was so sick. I hope I reshared it. I really, really hope I reshared it. Not on that one, though, I didn't. There's my profile. Like, how do I do this? How do I use Twitter? There it is. Oh my God, look at it. Look how, oh, nope. No, I just want to keep sharing. I want, look at it. Turn, there you go. It's got a big eyeball. It's, no, I want to, why? I don't want to change. Why does it keep changing? Can I repeat it? It's just so cool. Like it's a Nurgle themed one. It's got the big eye. No! Look at it. So it's, I guess it doesn't walk. It moves some of the things, and its legs do lift up, but it is definitely on the base. So it is just doing this, like it's an animatronic basically. But like, he's so cool, and I also want a whole army of cog forts. I mean, I don't know how you can not look at that and go, I need this. Where are these? Where the fuck are these going? Is it going like... Oh, like this? Oh, okay, so it's gonna go like that. That's where we're connecting those. Okay. Good to know. I'm gonna sand. Oh, does the motion remind you of, I mean, I already knew what you were talking about, but then I just got the idea of like, what if I did one in cardboard around mine? For Prince, for Emperor, for Karl Franz! I know he's not alive anymore, but could you imagine? Oh my God. Old world, I love you. You tried a new sushi place? Nice. I hope it was tasty. Okay, this is the last thing I think we need to do. paintbrush. Paint. Oh, what, you saw the wheels turning in my brain? Yeah, might have been some wheels turning there. Got a little sloppy. Got paint where I didn't want it. Because I wasn't thinking about what I was doing. For science, it's true. You tried a tuna poke bowl for the first time. I love poke bowls. I love poke. It's I think technically Hawaiian dish, originally. Like I see a lot of like Hawaiian poke places. So I don't know if it is like originally from Hawaii or if it is something else, but that's where I saw it first was when I was in Hawaii, as a teen. And it's like, for those of you that don't know what poke is, it's basically you have a base, which tends to be some kind of rice, but you can do salad if you want to. Some places will do like greens, but often it's like sushi rice, sticky rice. I think you can do like brown rice at some places. Like it just depends on what you're into and what they sell, but they normally have rice as the base. Then you tend to be able to put like a variety of toppings. It usually tends to be stuff like edamame, mango slices, pineapple slices, sweet corn, seaweed, imitation crab of some variety, various other fruits and veggies that you often, avocado is one that gets put in a lot sometimes. It usually costs extra because it's avocado, of course, but you can't do it. But you can put like a bunch of like basically either fruits or vegetables in there in the mix, and then you get you get a number of proteins based on the bowl that you pick. I tend to go for tuna and shrimp. I like tuna and shrimp as my mix. And then I put edamame, sweet corn, pineapple, and crab. Imitation crab on mine. That's my go-to poke bowl with sushi rice base. And then I tend to do whatever the like poke like house sauce is. Usually the mild at my like local place because it's actually still pretty spicy, and the spicy makes my lips burn so badly, and I don't like it. Like it's not a good burn. It's an owie burn. So I don't tend to go for the. Okay, are you dry enough? I'm so scared to touch this. So I don't tend to go for the spicy, but the mild's pretty good and it still has a kick to it, which is nice. It is nice. I'm just gonna do that. And then we're gonna come over here and we're gonna gently. Oh my gosh. I put the glue on the wrong hole. It's this one. Please turn. Okay, why is this not sitting correctly? Did I attach it wrong? No, I don't know what the fuck is happening downstairs, but I just heard the weirdest noise. It kind of sounded like a goat. There we go. Huh! Huh! No, fuck, I moved it. No, and I just... Okay. It's fine. It's fine, don't touch it. Oh my god, I had it in like the perfect spot. Okay. I'm just not gonna touch it. We're just gonna let it glue into place. Okay, I want to put a little tiny drop. A little tiny drop. Right there. So that I can slide this back in and get it into position. Yes. Okay. Stress. Sticky rice, poke sauce base with tuna, crab, avocado, carrots, cucumbers, and lettuce. Nice. Yeah, cucumbers is another one. I do sometimes do cucumbers on my poke, but not always. Okay, I think that will be good. And I think that, okay, let's just check everything. We have all of the lights in place. Excellent. I don't think, do I want to glue these? I guess it can be glossy. I'm gonna wait to glue that on. I think I am gonna do that after. Okay, so lights are in place. We have, these are needing to be painted. That's what it was. That's what we were doing, okay. That's the last thing we did. There, that's looking way smoother. I was like, this is looking so clumpy. I am not happy. We have to redo it. And redo it we shall. Okay, that looks better. I really should have attached both to that. Where is the other one? Where is the other? Please, where is it? It's probably under here, isn't it? Yep, there it is. Can I? Okay, I can. I can kind of stick it on there. We'll get this done, and that will be us calling it. And the next time you see this thing, it is going to be assembled, and it will be beautiful. It's gonna be part of my goal for tomorrow for myself. Because I want to try not to wait until Thursday morning to do it. Oh, you're bad at knowing which what the difference between some of the rolls are, with the exception of California roll. I mean, that's fair. If you don't know what, like, the Japanese words for some of those, like, fish are, because that's really what they are, is like when you see, like, oh my gosh, I'm like I'm blanking now on the Japanese word for tuna. Ahi. Like, ahi is just the Japanese word for tuna, I believe. I don't think it's the Hawaiian word for tuna. I think it's the Japanese word for tuna. So, like, when you say when you see like an ahi sushi roll, that's just a tuna or sushi roll. But they do like give them sometimes like weird names. So I get that. I don't really know the difference either sometimes. But will it be drifting down Mount Akagi? I don't know. Do tuna migrate into a river that goes up a mountain in Hawaii? Not Hawaii, in Japan? That's cool. Yeah, but can you tell the difference between the vegetable tempura? Like, yeah, the shrimp one's easy because you see the tail coming out exactly, but like, can you tell the difference between like a yam tempura and the onion, or the like, I guess onion isn't one that they normally do, like the potato? Or the mushroom? Oh, that was me in reference to the car. I mean, I wish. That'd be so cool. Is that the famous course that like Initial D popularized a little bit, like outside of Japan? Like, I'm not saying that like Initial D necessarily popularized it in Japan. I'm sure there was like a community of racers, but like, is that, or like car enthusiasts? But is that the track that they run sometimes in Initial D? I really need to watch that show and or read the manga. Tempura veggies tend to be a mix of things. It's usually like mushroom, sweet potato, broccoli. I think they tend to do like either like daikon or like maybe an onion. I can't remember, but there's normally like 4 or 5 veggies that tend to be pretty stereotypical in tempura. I know broccoli yams, aka sweet potatoes, and mushrooms are definitely 3 of them. I'm like, oh, carrot maybe? They might do a carrot one. I'm not really sure. But it's usually like a few different things. It's not normally just one. Oh, Jay Redneck Models, you see that my Mazda's coming along and you wish you had time to get some work done on yours? Well, I hope you get time to work on yours as well. Yeah, this thing's coming along really well. I did some touch-ups, so I need to redo some of the finish. We just attached the lights and everything, so that's all done. I think we're gonna go ahead and attach the windshield, or not the windshield, the mirrors before we do it, because, well, I don't know, the mirror has that, I guess it would probably be fine. Would gloss go okay over like a chrome finish? Is it gonna ruin the mirror effect? The white one's probably the daikon. Because I think it's like a type of radish. Like, have you seen those really big, long Japanese radishes? That's a daikon. All right, guys, well, it is 5 o'clock, so I will be back with you guys on Thursday. We'll be right... Well, actually, I don't know if we'll be here or if we'll be in the garage, but I will have this thing freaking assembled the next time that you see it. And that will be on Thursday. I will have a new project to start. Haven't decided what that's going to be. If you have any suggestions, please do leave them in the comments down below. And in the meantime, I will see you guys Thursday, 1 p.m., Friday at 11 a.m. We're actually having a little bit of a early stream on Friday because it is my International Plastic Modeler Society Day, and I also need to do a P.O. Box run. So, and I'm also going to hang out with Shay a little bit and get some dinner. It's going to be a very busy Friday. So Friday's going to be insane. I'll be gardening outside a little bit starting at 11 a.m. and going for about like an hour or two, but I'm probably gonna be ending at 1 just because I don't have, unfortunately, a lot of time to spare on Friday. And then Saturday, I am going to be live over on Hobby After Dark. It doesn't matter which one you go to, I will be live. It should be very fun. I'm excited because we have a new thing we're gonna be playing with. So I hope you're hyped. But yeah, that should be really cool. I'm excited for it. I hope you guys are excited for it. And that is probably going to be it for me today. I'm going to leave that there. I need to do like maybe one more coat on it. You're off Friday? Heck yeah. That is awesome. All right, guys. But that is going to be it for me. I hope to see you guys on any of the other streams that I am doing later this week. If you if you don't remember it or anything like that, I have the schedule posted on various places like my Twitter, Facebook. I think we have it up on the community tab here on YouTube. So, and if not, I'll try to get it up later today so you guys know. But thank you to everybody who has been hanging out with me all day today. Thank you so very much. Captain Comic Geek, Havman, Rob, it was lovely to see you guys here. Jay Redneck Models, lovely to have you with us. Albert, lovely chatting with you. Genuinely, guys, it was so fun. Brendan, thank you so much. Just thank you guys. See you next time. See you on Thursday at 1 p.m. And until then, have a great rest of your evening. I'm gonna go get some food now. Bye.